That would be why. I turned the microphone off in OBS while I was troubleshooting in case I accidentally swapped it to a different Hello. Thank you for the treat for the bar staff torpor. I'm gonna have another Werther's in a minute. Let's get the second lot of pre-rolls out of the way, shall we? God, that was frustrating. There we go. I don't know what happened with the cable there, but I don't think I'm allowed to touch my Yeti now. But I'm going to have to buy a new cable because it's very definitely the cable causing the problem there. And it's been on its way out for years. I've had this microphone longer than I've been streaming because I originally used it for podcasting. So I'm not touching a Yeti will make you go, ow, oh, make you go blind. Bravo. That one made me giggle enough that it set off the stomach cramp that I've been suffering with for the last day and a half. So well done. Oh, no, you don't need to apologize, Prime B, at all. If I'm laughing and it's causing me pain, that's fine. It's like yesterday, Nick was licking my toes, and I have very ticklish feet. So when Nick has his I'm going to lick your feet now moments, it does make me laugh, and I was laughing at him licking my feet and hurting myself in the process. The pain is a lot less severe today. I think I've just had too many fizzy drinks recently. I just need to curb that. He is a little gremlin, yeah. Like, while I was under my desk trying to fix my microphone before we had to restart the computer, he was like, Tan's feet are on display, because I was on my knees with my feet poking out under the desk. Or poking out from under the desk, I should say. And Nick just came and sat on top of my feet and started licking them both whilst I was fucking around with cables under my desk. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the moral support, but now I can't get out from under my desk. Also, sorry to anybody that had stuff in the queue. It will have gotten cleared by the restart, I'm afraid. There we go. Enforced pre-rolls over. We have a microphone again. Everything is set up as it's supposed to be. The dogs are having a little nap. All is right with the world once more. I could have sworn we had that one play already, but I'll allow it considering the shenanigans that have happened. Because it was a VC that was playing while we were having our tech issues. There was nonsense, Cypher? I see no nonsense. Oh boy, do I know that feeling, Cypher. Well, if it's something that you can take a break from, take a break from it. Give your mind something else to do for a little bit and then try again. You got a new spiffy badge? Oh, you mean your subscriber badge? Yeah. I think that's the Trans Pride Colours one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Wasn't picked because it's Trans Pride Colours. It just so happened that that was one of the gradients that came in the Synthwave pack that I downloaded, and I was like, ooh, Trans Pride Colours. How convenient. This works on many levels. Damn. That's really impressive, Prime B. What does the U stand for in ULEZ? I'm guessing it's low emission zone, but I don't know what the U is. Ultra. Ah, okay, cool. Thank you. London's seen dramatic reduction in respiratory diseases too. I can believe it. Like, one of the big pull factors for us moving here was that the air quality index was better than it was in the bit of England that we were in before we moved. And I haven't had to use my inhaler pretty much at all since we moved to Scotland. Like, even when I've been doing stuff that is really exertive and would have traditionally required me to use my inhaler afterwards, like climbing a hill or something like that, not needed to, because the air's not so bad that my lungs can't process it properly. Oh, lovely, Cypher. I've not seen any butterflies yet this year. Though I worry if I did, Nick would try and eat them. He's one of those kind of dogs. If he sees something moving about, he tries to play with it. He tried to eat a spider once. But he was like play bowing at it and everything beforehand. Really fucking cute. Like, little mate, the spider is not going to play with you. Not what spiders do. Best you can hope for, it crawls on your nose. He's such a playful little spirit. Oh, I see, Cypher. That's very exciting. Oh, we fell. I am very nervous about the system update in 7 minutes 43 seconds. Oh, cool, Cypher. Welcome back, Cyborg. You missed all the events. Believe me, that's a good thing. For a chill stream, it has been surprisingly unchill for me. Trying to get it to 50k words. Any specific reason why you're aiming for 50k? Oh, so halfway there then. Minimum novel length, really? I didn't know there was, like, I know there's a distinction between, say, a novel and a novella, but I didn't realize that there was like a certain word count that you had to hit for it to be officially a novel. Target for NaNoWriMo. Ah, right, got you. NaNoWriMo's November, right? I have a friend that does it every year and I still don't know when it is. Oh, cool, I got it right. I think we're gonna get booted in 3 minutes, 54 seconds. So let's see how many laps we can do before then. Like, I know I joked that my efficiency's been absolutely tanked by the technical issues earlier, but it really has. Right. Our laps per hour is currently at 37. Not helped by the fact that we keep falling off the roof. Just adjusting the camera angle slightly there because I seem to be having an issue with actually connecting with that item. It's a barrel, I think, or a basket. You know what track we should have in the queue? Is there a good cover of it? No, there's not. So we'll add this one. Congratulations, Primbles. Oh yeah, Chibi Chan thinks everyone's here for the first time today again now because I had to restart the stream. Oops. I think I'm going to have to download the 2 separate parts of the VOD and stitch them together before I upload them to YouTube. I could do it the lazy way and like just upload them as 2 separate parts, but which is what I normally do. Oh, thank you for contributing to the Resist or Serve challenge. That's got to be close to complete now. I suppose Chibi will tell us in a minute when they catch up. Have fun with Pokopia, Hans. I'm only a little jealous. I really want to play Pokopia. It looks like a lot of fun, but I don't have a Switch 2, so I can't play it. And this makes me sad. But I also can't warrant spending as much as is required to get a Switch 2 just so that I can play Pokopia. It's the same with like, I really want to play Astrobot, but I can't warrant the expense of a PS5 just to play Astrobot. Much as I may want to, I just don't have that kind of money. It's the same reason I still don't have a VR headset, despite having talked to you all about it, not just today, but like generally over the last, I want to say 3 years I've been talking about getting a VR headset when I've got the cash, and I just don't have the cash. I never have the fucking cash. Yep, there we go. Server being updated. Saw that coming. Okay. So let's... Please wait a few minutes and try again. What can I do for a few minutes? I know what we can do. It's going to take me a minute to set up, though. Do not want that making noise. Is this going to work? Browser source. No. Guess not. Ah, that's why. I've got the wrong link for the browser source. Silly me. There we go. Emergency words on stream. I'm too eager. That's my problem. There we go. I'm going to see if we can. Okay. No audio coming from that. That's fine. Oh, probably already did Ryan. Oh, wow. We've got such a huge goal for this as well. Riven on there? Yeah, Riven's on there. I don't think we're going to manage this. Oh, okay. We have to. Did it restart? There we go. Hmm. I keep thinking, oh, there's a word. Wait, no, I'm missing a vowel. This one's a tough one. Oh, good find, Cypher. Oh, good one, Kramit. We were not quite there, unfortunately. But that's okay, because Runelight should be up to date now. So we can do one more while we wait for it to finish initializing. Oh, no, not at all, Hans. I mean, also, you were getting words. It's just that other people had already got them. So you were doing great. What always gets me as well is once you've got a word, you have to wait for a little bit before you can get another word. And I'm just like, no, let me do all the words. I get very excited. Hey, we got this one. Are we just going to smash this one out of the park? Oh, nice one, Torpor, as well. I was logging back into RuneScape when that one popped up. Well done, everybody. 2 stars for that. 13 out of 18 words. Yeah, you have. I'm happy to let you continue playing words on the stream while I carry on with my agility in the background if you want. Is it start again? Continue? I don't know how to do this. Continue. There we go. Oh, Torpor beat me to it. Nice one, Torpor. Yeah, we're smashing it now. Second I get logged back into RuneScape, it's all go. Well done, everybody. Oh, the fact that it locks you out of being able to make a second guess after the first one. Yeah, it gets me every time. I suppose it's to stop one person running away with it. Make it a bit fairer for everybody. Oh, well done, everybody. Nice one, hands. Oh, well done, everybody. The tea is fake. Good find, Crammer. Oh, can we get one more word before the time's up? Yep, Crammer done it. There's Torpor with the 1-2 punch so that we can really go over the line. Excellent. Well done, everybody. 3 stars on that one. Well done, everyone. How to make me not do work 101. Okay, it looks like the D is fake. I was wondering why that hadn't gone in then. Because I missed a letter off the front. Silly me. Dang, nice one, Torpor. Top of the board is just all your name. Well done. Found all the big words. Okay. Of course I get cold. Pramit beat me to Clue. I'm going to try for the hidden letter.
Hello there.
Hello, Dead Pixie. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, sometimes it feels a bit weird what words are missing. Oh, this may be the end for us. Okay, so it's probably not a K. It's an I. Oh, just at the last second. Thought that was going to be the end for us. guess the N is fake. Have we got maybe an A hidden under there? No. Ooh, flout's a good one. Well done. Disappointed that Dolt isn't there either. Ooh, Doubt's a good one. Oh, wait, no, the N's fake. Silly me. This is what I get for doing two things at once. Oh, I got an extra word in, but I don't think it was enough. Oh, we got doubtful. Yeah, game over. Well done, though, everybody. Level 14. That was very good. The cheeky doubtful in there from Kramer right at the last second, but it just wasn't quite enough. Ah, well. You did good. That was a really good... I was getting stressful. You did great. You all did really, really good. It can be really frustrating when you get to the fake letter ones. Back to work. We all need a little break every now and then. Admittedly, we are supposed to be going for a lunch break fairly soon. But I might, as soon as we've had a couple of upsets already today, I might push the lunch break out to 12:30 instead of 12. I'm not feeling particularly hungry right now anyway, and the dogs are asleep, so. What we'll do when it comes to lunch break, I will go back to our BRB screen. There will be an ad break, obviously, but the break will extend past the ad break. It'll probably be, I'd say, 15 minutes at least, while I make myself something to eat and let the dogs out. Yeah, they're doing much better since we had the behaviorist in the first time round. It turns out foreign rescues require a very specific kind of support to get them acclimated. Who would have thought? But she's been absolutely fantastic, giving us all of the tools that we need to.
Hello there.
Chibi, have you just decided that Kramet's only just got here? I'm pretty sure he's been here a while. Oh, Chibi-tan. This is because of us having to restart the stream earlier. Chibi's having a bit of a hard day. I don't know why it's going for the live versions or the remixes. You do good. You're fine. Oh, actually, do me a favor, Kramer, and type !wrong song. All one word. Because this version of the jukebox should actually, yeah, now Chibi thinks Hans has only just got here too, should actually register that was the wrong song that was requested. So it shouldn't pick it up next time, in theory. I don't know how well that works on the channel point request side of things. It should work, but go home, Chibi, you're drunk. Yeah, Chibi got into the back room again, where I keep all the good booze, non-watered down stuff. Chibi is so drunk, in fact, that they are two Chibis at once right now. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, a valiant effort, Hans. I put the right version of the track in for you. By the way, Kramer. Not still on the Twoey emo tangent. It's perfectly fine if you are. My entire life is a Twoey emo tangent. I should really replay that game. Like, I still have my original cartridge with my original save on it because I was trying to get all the badges, but some of them you can only get by leveling up pins that have interacted with other people, and finding other people to interact with on the Nintendo DS is difficult these days for obvious reasons, which is a real shame. Wasn't there an alt timeline final story too? Oh yeah, I've done that. I've done that. I've done most of that. I haven't got all of the pig noise in the AU story. It's really tough. Like, I love that they added that in as like a post game thing that you could do. That's just like, it's got a fun little story, but it's also really challenging. Genuinely, I think The World Ends With You is probably the best game that Squeenix have ever made. Am I biased because I don't really care about Final Fantasy? Yes. Does that matter to me in the slightest? Not really. I am perfectly happy for people to disagree with me on that. It is a true labour of love game, exactly. And it's another example of devs or creators going out to the community and accepting feedback from them, in terms of like, a lot of the noise designs were done by an artist that was prolific on DeviantArt at the time. So it's kind of like the whole Detective Pikachu thing all over again. And I love that. And I love the way it manages to encompass so many different parts of Japanese youth culture. New Spider-Man trailer dropped, and ooh, Peter looking miserable. It's great to see. Yearning Spider-Man. Oh, bless. Well, I'm glad you're excited. I do feel sorry for Peter, though. He seems to have had a rough run of it. Oh, I was watching a video the other day about little things in video games that just show how much people cared about the game. And there's a thing from the Miles Morales Spider-Man game where if you fail a QuickTime event, Peter Parker jumps in to rescue the baby that would have died because he failed the QuickTime event. And he gives you the thumbs up if you turn back to check to say, yep, the baby's okay, you're all good, carry on, mate. I fucking love that, that's so cute. In an alternate timeline, while talking about mid-noughties emo and video games whilst skilling agility, there's a peak song to put on, but it's not allowed. It's not allowed? Why is it not allowed? I think the only track that's like a blanket ban in this chat is the Thomas the Tank Engine theme, because some fuckers decided to spam it one day, and I went, you know what, never again. Because it has a bad person. Okay, it's got to be a 30 Seconds to Mars track then. Or Lost Profits. If it's Lost Profits, yes, please don't put it in. If it's 30 Seconds to Mars, I will allow it. I do feel really sorry for the members of Lost Profits that aren't the one that committed crimes. Because, like, their entire legacy is fucking destroyed because of him. Oh, yeah. One of my old bosses was fucking obsessed with that song. I can only imagine how hard it hit him when the news came out. I tell you what you can put in instead that still hits the same same kind of vibe. Simple Plan. And there's nothing wrong with Simple Plan that I'm aware of. Ah, the What's New Scooby-Doo theme they did, yes. I'm pretty sure Don't Want to Think About You by Simple Plan was on the Scooby-Doo movie soundtrack as well. Oh, I watched an interview with Matthew Lillard where he was talking about the fact that he's not the voice of Shaggy anymore, and that he's actually gone to the guy who's now going to be the voice of Shaggy and stuff going forwards and been like, Casey Kasem passed the torch on to me. I want to pass the torch on to you. If you ever need anything, if you need support with this role, if you want to talk about any ideas you have for the character, you just want some mentorship, I'm here for you. And I fucking love that, man. I cannot understate how much I adore Matthew Lillard for just being such a stand-up guy. Because Warner Brothers fucked him over hard with the Scooby-Doo stuff, by just, with Scoob specifically, by just axing him from it without telling him, and him not knowing it was even going to be a thing until he found out somebody else was playing Shaggy. Oh yeah, absolutely, Cram. I'm with you there. It's just unfortunate that, you know... I mean, he's dead now. Makes it a little bit more easy to stomach listening to the music because he can't get any money from it. I did not see that. That's bullshit. Oh my god, he's going to be in the new Daredevil season? Oh, I need to watch that. I have a lot of time for Matthew Lillard. Especially since I found out that he runs a fucking D&D, like, bits and bobs store as well. Like they do, for want of a better description, challenge coins for people that have completed iconic D&D campaigns and stuff like that. And they also do really cool themed dice and stuff like that. And it's all quite expensive, but it's nice. It's like premium, air quotes, premium quality stuff. Oh, it sounds like there's going to be a season 2 of Dispatch, by the way. Some info for it turned up in my feed the other day because I'm following the developers on YouTube. Mr. Charles, interesting. Yeah, I'll look forward to that. Oh, that's interesting, Prime B. Yes, it looks like there's going to be a season 2. I'll be interested to see what they do with a season 2 of Dispatch, if they do actually make one, because like they're going to have to pick a start point from season 1, surely, unless it's a completely separate season that's nothing to do with season 1. And that's going to invalidate a bunch of people's fucking saves. I mean, really, it feels like the only way to carry on from season 1 would be to go from the bad end, which is the one that we got on stream. Oh, this has got a good rhythm to it. Thank you, whoever put this one in. Feels very appropriate for running across rooftops. Yeah, they could do, actually, Pudlord. That would be a good way to go about it. I do think, as much as I would love to see more of the characters that we interacted with for season 1, I do think the best course of action would be a completely separate season 2. So it's in the same universe, but it's not the same characters. It's a completely separate storyline. There could be some overlap, like it could be Mecha Man the second rather than the third. But yeah, I think it would be good to branch out a little bit. Like there was a bunch of characters that we saw in the tutorial that we never got to interact with beyond the tutorial as well. So maybe bring some of them in. Small city superhero scene, that could be interesting, yeah. Because they have established that there are multiple dispatch offices, I presume globally, but at the very least across America. So, oh, it could be really interesting to have a season that is about somebody setting up a dispatch center in a town, like in a small town, gathering the heroes together, and instead of it being like a time and people management, it could be a little bit more resource management-y, for want of a better description. Do something a little bit like Promise Mascot Agency does, where you are not just sending people out on missions, but you're also like trying to get the buy-in from the locals and the town and stuff like that. That could be interesting. It's a comic by Patton Oswalt called Minor Threats, which narrows in on small-scale D-tier superperson scene. That would be really cool to see in Dispatch, especially when you look at characters like Waterboy that are very much D-tier. Bless him. Great character. Definitely a D-tier super, though. Yeah, it could be really interesting to play with that kind of idea and play with the mechanics of the game around that as well. Not get too bogged down in what they've already developed. I know a lot of people really don't like the hacking mini games as well, so finding a way to dispense with them might be worth doing for a season 2. Oh, it's so weird to hear this version of this song without any of the like canned sound effects that are inherent on the version that plays at the start of an episode. As you can probably guess, I had a copy of this track on my computer when I was younger, and it was ripped directly from an episode of the show. How we doing? Oh, we're not too far from 72, which is good considering we've had so many mishaps today already that have stopped me from being able to keep up a consistent pace. Superheroes outside of the US? Preposterous. Clearly, all superheroes are all American icons of truth, justice, and the American way. The rest are no good, dirty communist propaganda soldiers. Absolutely. Shout out to Lysandra, DC's Barcelona based vampire protectress. Very cool. I didn't know about that one. Okay, I think we're going to go for lunch in 4 minutes. The doggos are still asleep, but it's important for me to try and keep their routine as close to normal as possible this week. And we are already 16 minutes past when they'd normally go out, so. Oh, dang, Pudlord. Yeah, that sounds fun. I'm trying to think of any other non-US superheroes that aren't Captain Britain. Because, hot damn. I mean, obviously Deadpool is Canadian, but it's still that side of the world. And still spends a lot of time with the American superheroes. Banana Man, yeah, that fair point. I always forget about Banana Man. Super Ted, yeah, fair point. Does Danger Mouse count as a superhero? A big reason Claremont's X-Men was so popular was because they had an international cast. Yeah, that's fair. Nightcrawler, Colossus, Storm. Yeah. I mean, technically as well, depending on the run, Professor X and Magneto are both non-American. Wolverine's Canadian as well, yeah. Oh, that's cool, Prime B. That is a fun fact. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, fair point, Woodlord. Yeah, that's fair hands. I suppose they were catering to their audience. Obviously, that doesn't always work out the way they intended. But Guy Gardner is from Dickheadia. Well done, Bloodlord. Well done. Ooh, that one hurt. Yeah, there are definite examples of major superheroes who are not American. But I understand Hans's point. It does feel like anything that's not American or based in America is a bit of an afterthought a lot of the time. Okay. Once this particular rooftop run is complete, we are going to go for our lunch break. So as a reminder, the lunch break is going to be, I'm going to be away from the computer for at least 10 minutes, probably more like 20, because I've got to let the dogs out and I've got to make myself some lunch. And once I've made my lunch, I will come back upstairs and I will eat it at my desk while we continue with the agility training. But this is a fantastic time for everyone to grab a drink, grab a snack, have some lunch, if it's a time zone appropriate for a lunchtime, or have another meal if it is a meal appropriate time. And I'll be back with you as soon as I can. Right. There will be a 3-minute ad break at the start of the BRB, but then you'll just have to wait for me to get back, and I will. Let's have. Yeah, let's go with the cooking scene. Right. See you in about 20 minutes, folks. Hello, everyone. I am back from making my lunch. Little bit longer than expected due to a technical issue. I say technical, it was a household issue rather than a computer issue for a change. But I'm just gonna sit and eat for a minute before we go back to things.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Just a simple one today, Prime Babe. Cheese and beans. A little bit of dairy-free butter. Close enough captions. You tried. Oh, excuse me. Most of the time, if I have a jacket potato, I'll have like tuna mayo, cheese, and onion. That's my go-to potato combo. But I'd got half a tin of beans that needed using, so. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, Prime B. I mean, Heinz do I know it's still baked beans, but Heinz do a baked beans in chili sauce that's really nice. I actually put those in chilies with kidney beans quite a lot of the time. Hi, Miley. You're feeling very affectionate all of a sudden. Woo woo. Hi, Nikki. What's up? Nikki's being demanding again. I use bougie M&S kidney beans because they're cheaper than Heinz. Yeah, that's fair. I use like own brand from usually Morrison's because that's where we tend to shop. Nikki, what are you wooing at? You've been out. You didn't need to do it. Oh, Miley wants to bark at me now too. You've literally just been outside. I let you out already. You took up most of my lunch break. You did. Do you need out? Do you need outside? They need outside again. I'm going to go and ask Slow if he can let them out, because I would like to get back on with what I'm doing. Attention, they want some. No, we have discovered that if they're both doing this, it's usually because they need to go out, but they have literally just been outside and they didn't want to do anything. So... Yeah. Yeah. Miley definitely wants out, because she doesn't woo like this for attention normally. Oh, sweetheart. Okay, okay. Right. I will be right back while I go and locate Slow. I'm really sorry to do this so soon after the last break, but Slow's gone out. So I'm going to have to go let the dogs back out. Back to BRB, I guess. Good grief.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at
Fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me. This one on the other hand.
A bit too handsy. Oh! Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God. I do love when I stand up and he's just there, floating.
Yeah, just politely waiting his turn in back. Mr. X likes to watch. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay. Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
Thunders your hawk.
No!
Dang it! 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Meow. I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to. But they do. They fill you with the faults they had and add some extra. Just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats. Who half the time were soppy stern. And half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. We just kissed him goodnight. Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you, thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before. Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great.
That is the single most powerful lich in
Ow.
all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that. I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body! You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Hey. Sorry.
For what?
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I board in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't, or you won't.
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
He doesn't need you. You pushed him away.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person?
we can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here. Oh my god. I'm doing this. Yeah, work those legs. You can definitely pelvic thrust, Jerry can. He's a popular guy then.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
I am
More like
trying to
more
actually
like
clean a single bit before I move on to somewhere else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many dicks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written cum on it?
Not once. I'm going
3,
down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
We'll just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So
scram,
we haven't
before
actually-
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. Hobby Dan is literally Max confirmed. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Doggos are having a rest in their crates, seeing as they both got super reactive near the end of their time in the garden there, and have both chosen to go to their crates. Now I've just got to hope that they behave themselves downstairs. For the record, this is why I've not been streaming as much. This is what every single day has been like for me. And it can be quite tiring. Close enough captions. Oh, lovely cipher. It is very sunny here today, actually. It was really, really horrendously windy yesterday. And the wind seems to have settled down today and the sun's out. Thank you, Hens. I'm sure they will, with time and patience. But that second one's a little bit hard sometimes, because it's me that has to have the patience. And I'm sure anybody with kids in chat knows how difficult it can be to maintain patience with a toddler, which is basically what we've got. Two furry, four-legged toddlers who have no means of communicating with us other than screaming. No, you had toddlers once. But I'm sure it's not much easier with teenagers either. Can't say for sure, as I don't really remember being a toddler, but I do remember being a teenager. You say that, Torpor, but I've only got so much patience, and therein lies the problem. And you folks are fine. Generally, there's no issues on this channel when it comes to requiring patience. I still haven't used the experience lamp that I got while we were playing Words on the stream. Let's use that now. There's always the looming presence of the mods. To an extent, yes. Yeah, I'm tired, gang. I'm really tired. Chaos mods, you mean? Well, yes, quite. I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm glad somebody did. Oh, Primey, I'm so sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks.
Sarah with stars just raided with 6 viewers.
Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. If you're new here, hi, my name's Hobby Tan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them, and I don't normally stream at this time of day, but I'm off work this week.
Hello there.
So we're just having a chill, hang out with me during your workday kind of stream for folks in UK hours. What were you up to, Sarah? Oh, you were playing some Elden Ring. Hope you're having fun with it. Commandant Herder, Sarah.
Steven's rocket just raided with 15 viewers.
Welcome in. Oh, and a double raid because Steven's rocket is here as well. I'm sorry to the folks that just got the spiel, but I'm going to have to say it again. Steven, thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hi, Garlips. For anyone that's not been here before, hi, I'm Hobbytan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them, and this is not my usual stream time. I'm off work this week on annual leave and decided, seeing as I've not been able to stream very much recently because we recently adopted 2 Ukrainian rescue dogs and they have been monopolizing my time, that I would keep their routine going by streaming when I would normally be in my office working today. And we're just doing some agility training in RuneScape because I'm trying to get to level 75. We're at 71 currently, nearly 72, as you can see there. Yeah. I also normally have a face cam in the top left corner of the screen, but I didn't feel like being on camera today, so you've got my Spirit City Pomodoro timer instead. College got in before I could raid him. Oh no. Well, thank you very much for bringing everyone over here. And Adrienne, welcome in. Lovely to see you. What were you up to, Stephen? Let's have a look-see. Lords of the Realm. Ooh. I hope you had fun with it. Yeah, we've had a little bit of a hiccup. So I had my lunch break not that long ago and let the dogs out. And then the dogs immediately, the second I sat back down, started barking at me because they wanted to go out again. And when I went to go and find Slow to ask him if he could let them out and spend some time with them in the garden, I found out he'd gone out and hadn't told me. So I had to go and let the dogs out a second time. And we've not long got back to it. The dogs are currently in their crates having a nap. Playing a super old game on your new computer that's not utilizing the full power. Well, you want to know something, Stephen? When I first got this computer, which was wonderfully funded by the community when my old computer just cacked it, the first thing we did, or like the second thing we did, I think, actually, because I think the first thing we played on stream with it was The Quarry. But like the second thing we did was play a Sierra game. I am also not one for utilizing the full potential of my machine on the regular. I play a lot of classic games and things like old school RuneScape that are not particularly taxing for the system. There's nothing wrong with that. The game doesn't have to be the most graphically fancy thing in the world to be a good game. Ah, it's a strategy one. Yeah, I'm not, I'll be honest with you, I am not a fan of Sierra games. It was a channel point challenge to get me to play that, and chat smashed it out of the park because they wanted me to suffer. And the agreement was that I would play it without looking up anything in, like, looking up any hints or anything like that in a guide. So I had to play the entire thing without using a guide. And the only time I looked at a guide, I got permission from chat first, and it was because I thought I'd bugged the game out. And it wasn't. I'd not clicked the exact right pixel Oh, I see. Okay. Are you even gaming if you don't use DLSS 5 and burn down your house when the computer catches fire? Well, quite. Oh, for anyone that's come in on either of the raids as well, we do have a jukebox active. It is a single bar token, aka channel point, to pick a song to play in the jukebox. It runs off of Spotify, so if it's something that's in Spotify, you can pop a link in. Living that AMD life, no love from games. Yep. Excuse me. Yeah, so feel free to pop music into the jukebox if you want to. We don't have any real restrictions on genre in this community. We like to, or language or anything like that. Like, we like to hear all kinds of music. Beautifully demonstrated, Cypher. Well done. Of course, the SR command only works for subscribers and VIPs. You do have to pay the bar token if you are not subscribed or a VIP of the channel. Some folks may be thinking, well, this is riveting gameplay. Just to give you all a heads up, this is supposed to be a little chill stream. Just something you can pop on in the background, listen to the tune, then have a little chat while you're going about your day. You are not expected to be like super engaged in the chat or anything like that. Just vibe. Hey, Rocket, welcome in. Is this because you didn't get here before everybody else and claim first, or is it something to do with your exam? Because your exam was today, wasn't it? You fucked the exam because the timer on the page for it wasn't exact. Do you know that you fucked it up for definite? Like, have you had your score back? Kicked you out before you could send the text. Oh. Does that mean you didn't technically have an answer at all then? Was it just for a specific question, or was it the whole thing? It seems like it's a systems issue rather than a you issue, though. Full open text work. Wow. And it didn't have like, did it not have like a little pop-up to say your exam ends in X amount of minutes or something like that? You were going back for grammatical errors. Right. Did it not have like a save function then, where you can save what you've got and maintain it? Or genuinely, this sounds like it's not a you problem, it's a problem with the exam system. So I don't think you're a monument to failure.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You're going to have to help me out here. I think your name is pronounced Soine Fush, but I am almost certain to be wrong about that. I'm terrible at pronouncing things, so please do let me know if I've got that wrong. But welcome in. It's lovely to see you. So it's so ein Bush. Is that better? Sorry if I'm fucking it up more. Cool. Can I just call you Fush? Would that be okay? Oh, Rocket. I hope that turns out to not be the case. Genuinely, I hope there's some sort of autosave feature on it so that... Okay. Cool. Thank you, Stephen. Genuinely, it's lovely to have you all here. We've had some wonderful new faces in chat today. It's always nice to meet new people. No, I don't blame you, Rocket. I know you've had tech issues in the past when it's come to this course as well, so... But yeah, I'm going to keep everything I've got two of proverbially crossed for you that it actually got submitted in some form. Even if there's grammar errors, at least then your work won't have been for naught, you know? I'm leaning forward in my chair again. I really need to stop doing that. Oh, right, I see. Is it being administered by the same college or university? However you refer to it over there. Because if it is, then I'd guess it's master's degree in archival and documentation. Very cool. Different university. Damn. So just cursed then. Yeah, Fush, exactly. Fair enough, Rocket. May I ask you why you went for a degree in archival and documentation? I'm really curious. You can tell me to piss off if you want. Ah, excellent, Cypher. Thank you. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, absolutely, Hans. I know that tends to be a big issue over here in the UK as well. After the disaster of the chicken, oh, I've instead gotten tasty rice. Yay! What flavor is your tasty rice? actual course was fully online, including the tests. Oh, neato. Avery chicken flavor. Yummy. Love that for you, Primbles. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get anything out for tea. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. I think Flo has plans tonight, so I think I'm just feeding myself. Oh, wow, Hans, that sucks. Yeah, I can imagine it be especially difficult with any kind of software that is dealing with maths exams. Like, at least anything that involves a written language, like English, Italian, etc. At least with those... Oh, shit. Clicked on the wrong thing. Software for a maths exam seems insane to me, yeah. Like, that's begging for something to go horribly wrong. Because despite the fact that schools teach maths in a very specific way and expect you to learn maths in a very specific way, most people doing maths at a degree level are not doing maths the way it's taught in schools. I know this, I have a friend who has a master's in maths. And they do not use the school standard methods. Also, the school standard methods change. And like, if you've got somebody that's a mature student that's studying mathematics, they are not gonna have been taught maths in the same way that a younger student is gonna have been taught maths. I really struggle for it. I need to use paper for extra memory. Yeah, you and me both. I am very much a count on my hands, write things down kind of mathematician. Or just get Excel to do it for me. Which is what I do for most of my daily maths problems. Damn it. We're stumbling a lot. Ah, but it makes sense to you, and that's the important thing, Prime B. That's I know, I think it was Hans actually mentioned this in the Discord about maths tests requiring students to show their working and there being an expected way of the working out looking. I think that's bullshit. If a kid gets the right answer and they're able to, even if all they do is scroll down numbers to get to where the right answer is, if they get the right answer, they should get points for that. Hey, Tates, no worries at all. One is glad to be of service, Tater. That's Tater happy for the day now. Most modern workings are usually just, does this number come up part way through? And with multi-point, the workings is just bonus points. That's how it should be. Yeah. They get the right answer, give them the working points even if they wouldn't normally get them. Yeah, fair. Former maths teacher, what formula was that for? I always taught it as there are multiple ways, so pick which works for you. You sound like the greatest maths teacher on the face of the planet, Stephen. Because, yeah, no. When I did maths at school, they expected you to do it a certain way, and I could not get my head around it. I figured shit out on my own and was actually pretty good at maths, but I wasn't good at being taught maths. And it sounds from what I've heard in my Discord like that is a persistent issue in certain countries in Europe. Obviously can't speak to it for myself because I don't have kids. I don't talk to anyone that has kids that are at school. So I don't really know what it's like over here at this point, but I remember doing exams and being told I would lose marks for poor spelling, punctuation, and grammar. If it's an English exam, I understand that, but otherwise, it's like, if it's a maths test, why does your spelling, punctuation, and grammar matter all that much? And I'm guessing your access to support for people with dyslexia and similar conditions probably wasn't as prevalent back when you were in schooling as well. I don't want to speak for you there, but that would be my assumption. Is that a correct assumption? I started with 0 marks. I didn't consider it losing marks. Fair enough. Because of all the break times, I'm not sure when our next ad break is going to be. But I did hear Slow come home a moment ago, so I would like to go and say hello to him. It took a geography teacher to notice I was dyslexic. Really? Gosh. At least someone was paying attention. Though geography seems like an interesting place to identify that. Like, you'd expect it to be the English teacher that would notice first. I noticed someone was dyslexic and all I was teaching was numbers. Fair point. Again, you sound like the best math teacher on the planet, Stephen, because you clearly pay attention to your students as well. Apparently me getting 0 out of 10 in a spelling test didn't clue my English teacher in. Jeez. Surprised me that other teachers hadn't. It sounds like you're just a certified good bean, Stephen. And unfortunately, there is a surprising lack of that in both teaching and healthcare these days. People that just care, you know? I'm quite smug about the fact that my mum is very definitely one of those kind of people in the healthcare profession. She cares so much. And it's nice that she does. She has genuine passion for taking care of the people she takes care of. Your geography teacher was mainly a PE teacher. Seems like the further away from language teaching you get, the easier it is to recognize when a kid needs help with their language skills. The fuck? Maybe it's like how you don't notice a beard's growing until it's already there because you see your face every day. absolutely fush. And my mum, oh, sorry, fush. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, my mum has very definitely been in that position before, but thankfully is not in her current role. They absolutely love her in her current role, and she loves them. There's a reason I'm an ex-teacher. Yeah, I can believe that. Got out while you still had the passion. And props to you. I don't know what age group you taught, but props to you, because it can't be easy having done what you used to do. I have some fucking horror stories from my maths classes when I was a kid. Really doesn't matter which age. Second, yeah, absolutely then. Oof, yeah. Secondary school kids are a nightmare. Speaking as a previous secondary school kid. How are we looking? Oh, we're not far off one now. I think when we hit 72, I will go and say hello to Slow, because that should have given him enough time. He probably went out to get himself some food, so that should give him enough time to make whatever food he purchased and have consumed it. Now, I know I've talked about this band before on this channel, but for anyone that's not heard this spiel before, I'm sure this will be fun. So this is a band called Tokyo Ska Paradise Orchestra. Can you guess where they're from? And they are one of Japan's only ska bands. They've been going for a very long time. They're very well known. But they were such an oddity when they first started releasing music in Japan that their first album is called something like Japanese Attitudes to Ska. We have no idea what this is, or something like that. It's just such an unusual genre for Japanese audiences. And I kind of fucking love that. It's one of the reasons that they became such a big part of my general ska rotation. But also they're just very talented. Okay. So we were at like 5.5 thou away from the next goal. Now we're at just under 4. Yeah. So 7 laps, I think, maybe 8 laps. You need your emotional support Ace Combat music, that's fair. I do wish that I could get this jukebox to recognize some of the music that I have in my own music library, because I've got some really nice Ace Combat. Not Ace Combat, sorry, Armored Core, the other AC. I've got some really nice Armored Core albums that are not available on Spotify, because they were like special event fan-made albums, for want of a better description. Like officially licensed ones, but not the official soundtracks of the games. And they've got some beautiful remixes on them. Only Verdict Day and Armored Core 6 are on Spotify. Oh, I didn't know that. Hey My feels appropriate for me running about on rooftops as well, so good choice. Oh, I'm so excited for that level. Silly as it may sound. Once we get it, we're only 3 levels away from being done. And then I don't have to come back to the rooftops again until I decide I want to 99 my agility. Which is just a very pleasing thought. It is a good solo. Yep, 2 more laps and we should be golden. May only be 1 more lap actually, but we'll see. Or a lap and a bit. I never bother factoring in all of the XP you get for just starting the course. Ow. Mostly because I keep falling off, but... Wow, twice in a row. The gods hate me. That is some unfortunate RNG. I thought it was going to be 3 times in a row then. That would have been very embarrassing. Yep, 1 more. 1 more lap. And we got through half the laps that I needed for the goal as well today. Because that was up at like 600 and some this morning. So maybe not quite half, but... who's counting? Other than me. And I'm allowed to fudge the numbers. So exciting.
Does it have to be
Thank you for the treat, Torpor.
Does it have to be mine?
I will take that treat as soon as we hear the level up fireworks. There it is. 72. Okay, so we can now do the Stronghold Slayer Cave Narrow Tunnel, the basic Asgardian Ice Dungeon Wyvern Tunnel, or Wyvern Tunnel, the Chaos Temple Stepping Stone, the Barrows Wall Jump, and we can go to floor 3 of the Hallowed Sepulchre. Very cool. I've never been to the Sepulchre. Apparently it's a really good place to train agility, but only when you can get to some of the higher levels. Which is why we're doing rooftops instead. I'd get in trouble for fudging the numbers. But these numbers don't matter to anyone but me, so it's fine. Right. I am going to take my Chucky Werther's original, as redeemed by Torpor, and I am going to pop away for a quick break to say hello to Slow. So I am going to just kick off an ad break now so that we don't get smacked with it when I'm actually at my desk. So now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in a few minutes when I get back from saying hello to Slow. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I am back. Nick and Miley's collar tags have finally arrived. So she's putting those on. Yeah, they're really pretty. Quite like them. I mean, I would do. I picked them. Oh, for goodness sake, I've done it again. Keep trying to climb the ladder instead of the basket. Yeah, another odd Japanese band from my youth. No worries at all, Stephen. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful time in the garden. We're going to be going for another 3 hours or so. So we will not be getting to 75 agility today. But hopefully you've all had a nice time just chilling while I've been running around on the rooftops. I was thinking about playing Ace Attorney on stream today because the Friday stream is going to be the awards show. But maybe I'll do some Ace Attorney after the awards are done, because I would like to catch up on that. We were so close to the end of the first game. Bringing my chair forward a little bit. Realised I was shrimping again. Oh, captions, you got it right the first time and then you corrected yourself. And now you're just getting things wrong for the sake of it, I swear. No one nosy. One of my friends is online. It's quiet today. Third attempt at clicking that to actually get me to move there. Dear oh dear. But I've been watching this really interesting anime that some folks in chat might be interested in, called The Darwin Incident. It's about a kid called Charlie, who is the world's first humanzee. He is half human, half chimpanzee. And the series sort of follows him going to school as a teenager and making a friend, and this animal rights activist group that want to use him as a figurehead. There's a lot of really interesting sort of socio-political stuff in it. There's a point when Charlie gets arrested and the police say that technically he's property rather than he doesn't like have any human rights. He's technically property. And like the whole conversation around that is really interesting because it's something I'd not really thought about. But yeah, it's an interesting little series. I feel like certain things about it sometimes come across a bit ham-fisted, but overall it's good and interesting and the characters are fun. I mean, to be fair, all of these songs have weird names. Hold up. Is this playing from my stuff? Because I'm really confused now. I think this might be playing from my library because Chibi-Tan hasn't updated the ticker. And it only does that when it doesn't know what the song is. It must be. This is the album I was talking about. That I was saying I wish we could get it to link up with stuff that's in my files. Because I really like this album. Can't remember what it's called though. It's the answer. I think it might just be the answer. Yeah, it is. So this album is called The Answer, and it's an Armored Core tribute album. And it's just full of really good remixes of Armored Core tracks. And the remix of Thinker that's on that album is my favorite. I love Thinker, it's a great track. Yeah. Oh, because this one's a tribute album. I think it's a little bit more tricky as well. It's like I say, it's official and everything, but I'm guessing there's probably some release rights issues because of it being technically owned by more than one company. Yeah, no, I know it is, Rocket. But what I was saying was it makes sense for the Reprises album to be on Spotify because it's an official one. But also this one is an official album. It's just probably a little bit more tricky to get the rights sorted for it. Like the tribute album to Oingo Boingo is on Spotify, but I think that was financed by a single company. Yeah, it's a real pity. Hopefully others come with time. It could be a demand thing, though. Like, they've only bothered to pay for the things that are going to net them money. Or that they think are going to net them money. Can't put on the track for the ending where you go on the biggest war crime spree. I'm guessing because that's on an album that's not on Spotify. On the Four Answer soundtrack. Ah. Dogs are napping again. Good that they're getting plenty of naps in now. It's shocking how much nap time dogs need. I say shocking. It's not that shocking. Seen as one human day is like 7 dog days. Apparently they need like 16 hours of sleep in a single human day. Which is quite a lot. And then as they get to like 1 or 2 years old, that goes down to somewhere in the region of 12 to 14. And then as they start to get older, like when they get to 4 or 5, it goes back up to 18 and then just gets increasingly longer as they get older. I'm learning so much about dogs because of these two. We're trying really hard to make sure we do the right things for them. Can be quite hard sometimes. And there's a lot of conflicting guidance online, which is why we've got the behaviourist, because, you know, single source of truth that is degree educated in how to take care of dogs properly. And used to be a vet nurse, which helps as well. Like, she knows her shit. And that is very fucking clear. Like how cats need 22 hours nap time every 24 hours. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know how long a cat day is in comparison to a human day. But it wouldn't surprise me if they do need like 22 hours of sleep in a day. Especially with some cats, it certainly feels that way, doesn't it?
Hello.
Hi, Willow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. I'm doing all right, thank you. We're just having a chill stream today. I love your little Fright Fest badge as well. It's super cute. I think Chibi may have just like frozen up a little bit because like the ticker isn't updating anymore. Playing a track that wasn't on Spotify has broken Chibi Tan. Where are you, Jibs? Give me a second. I'm just going to try and fix this. They moved everything around with a previous streamer bot update, and I still haven't gotten used to where things live now. Especially things that I don't use very often, like timed actions. I don't remember for the life of me where it lives now. Ah, here. Found it. Huh. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. See if that kicks it back into gear. Either that or it's just going to break it completely. We'll see. Mm. Uh-oh. I think Chibi may have crashed, actually. We'll see. Oh no, it looked like Chibi's moving again. It should be okay. Yeah, it's good hands. There we go. Oh, no, we don't. I just broke it more. Oops. This is the problem I had before. It just randomly stopped working. Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to fix this today. I think it's just broken now. I'll leave it running for now, and then I'll turn the ticker off. Because the rest of it's working fine. It's just the ticker that's broken. Yeah, I'll just turn the ticker off for now. There we go. Fixed it. By not fixing it in the slightest. Just realizing I never booted Discord back up after the restart, which is unlike me. Aww. So, place I work uses agile methodology, which some folks in chat will know what that is. But basically, the easy bit of that is, oh, let's see if this is still working or if it's fully broken. Fully broken. Wicked. Okay. So I'm going to have to take anything that's not oh, no, Evil Bob, I don't want to talk to you. Bye-bye. Yeah, anything that's not actually in Spotify is going to have to come out of that playlist, otherwise it's going to break things. Love that for us. Coin got jammed in the slot. Yeah, absolutely. Someone was a bit too eager. I'm trying to figure out if I could fix this without, like, last time I had to fix it, I had to restart OBS, basically. I don't want to do that again today. We've had enough of that for one day. Fixed it! Okay, do you want to try that one again, Prime B? You should be able to use the SR command because you're a mod and a subscriber. So you should be able to get your song requests for free. Ta-da! Staff get freebies. Yeah, you've got to love the right of percussive maintenance. This jukebox has been through so many iterations on this channel. Like, we had the jukebox from day one, and this is version 2 in StreamerBot specifically, and version 5 overall. This is the jukebox of Theseus at this point. Children of the Omnissiah, excellent choice. I was very surprised to discover that Tattoo is still touring. Technology fears you, as it rightly should, absolutely. Oh, every time I find a mouse in a video game, I call it Prime B, by the way. All mice are Prime Bs now. Which is very similar to how all raccoons seem to be me for a lot of folks. They recovered the text you saved. Excellent. That's such a relief, Rocket. I'm so happy for you. I believe in you. You are a very smart and eloquent individual from what I've seen. I'm sure you'll be fine. And from what I understand, having not done a master's degree myself because I couldn't afford to, they don't let you on to a master's if they don't think you can do it. Or at least that's how it works in the UK from what I understand. So on the assumption that it's the same over there, you should be fine. See, Fush is with me. Oh, look at Beef. Somebody else is running the rooftops with me. So I have a plugin enabled called Entity Hider, which hides other players so that I don't have to look at them or interact with them. Because I'm playing on an Iron Man account, so I can't interact with most of the players anyway. But this little cow here is a pet. My Entity Hider doesn't hide pets. I think it can hide pets, but why bother? Why bother when you can look at the cool pets? And Beef is a little cow with a bow tie that you get by beating the most recently added boss in the game. It was a big bull called Brutus. And he is technically supposed to be the new start game boss. Designed for teaching brand new players to RuneScape that have never played the game before how to fight bosses in this game, because it can be quite tricky. You wouldn't think it for a game that looks like this, but there's quite a lot of mechanics that go on in most of the bosses. Like, before Brutus was introduced, the baby's first boss was Scurius, I think. Scurius is the only other boss that I've tried to fight in this game. I've not been able to beat him by myself yet, but I have been able to beat him with help from DMEC. But he's like a giant rat, and there's so much shit that goes on in that fight. It's really fun. Someone got Linux running on the PS5. That's commitment to Sparkle Motion right there. But yeah, you have a small percentage chance of getting pets from various activities, including doing skilling activities. Like, I really want the thieving skill pet because it's a raccoon called Rocky. And that feels just perfect for me. I need raccoons everywhere in my life. It's just the way it is. But I haven't managed to get Rocky yet. RuneScape knows how desperately I want Rocky and has refused to let me have him. But I do have Beef. Beef was the first ever pet that I got in RuneScape. And I got him on my 9th time killing Brutus, which is fucking amazing RNG. I've got a couple of friends in the clan that I'm in that have been trying for Beef for literal thousands of attempts. Like, they've fought and killed Brutus thousands of times. Still no sign of a Beef, but I got one on my 9th attempt. Yeah, it is exactly like the Monster Hunter Desire sensor, but it is specifically for, like, rare items and pets in RuneScape. I'm hoping that one day the game will just not be able to rebalance things so that I can't have Rocky, and I will get Rocky. But I think that will require me to get to 99 thieving, to be honest with you. And even then, it'll probably still be a slog. Currently at 82 thieving. And all of that was me trying to get Rocky. I just want him so bad. But you can actually tell from my skill points where I've been trying to get specific things. Like, so obviously I'm trying to get to 75 here so that I can do more farming stuff, which is at 85 because I wanted to get into the back of the farming guild. And I wanted to get into the back of the farming guild so that I could plant trees and stuff like that. But I mostly want to be in the farming guild for more planting for my herb lore, which is a really difficult skill to train when you're an Iron Man. Because what most people do for herb lore training is they go to the Grand Exchange and they buy a fuck ton of herbs from somebody, and then they clean the herbs and then they make the herbs into potions. But as an Iron Man player, you're not allowed to use the Grand Exchange. It is blocked for you. So an Iron Man player getting a high level in herb lore has done so by either growing their own herbs, cleaning them and turning them into potions, or fighting monsters that drop herbs. And seeing as I don't like fighting monsters, as you can tell by the fact that my Slayer level is so fucking low, I just grow my own herbs. I am the potions master of the clan, so despite the fact that there are members of the clan that have a higher potion, herb lore skill than me, it's generally me that is asked to make all the potions because I'm the one that grows all the herbs. So, and that's how we ended up doing this today. Because my team are out of prayer potions and I need to plant the herbs that are required to make them, but I don't want them to get diseased. So I want to use the 2 disease-free farming patches that are available to me. But one of them is only really accessible if you've got 75 agility, because if you don't have 75 agility, you have to go the long way round and it takes fucking ages, and nobody likes doing that. Like, literally, when I was talking to DMAC about it, he said he wouldn't use that farming patch at all if it wasn't for the fact that he's already got 75 agility. He's probably higher than 75, actually. I tend to do things in a very inefficient way. Not because I don't know a more efficient way to do things, because Dee will quite happily tell me what the most efficient way to do things is, but because I find the efficient route kind of not fun. So I just train things up in the way that feels comfortable to me. And generally, I won't do something like this where I just sit and do the same thing for hours on end until I've hit the target that I want. Normally what I do is I do a little bit of a thing, and then I go off and do something else that takes my fancy, and then I go off and do something else. And eventually I'll come back to the thing I was doing in the first place. But RuneScape is one of those games that just has so much that you can do at any given point. Like, my friend Wheezy is going through every single one of the free-to-play quests, and that's what they've been doing. And you could do that. So, like, you could be questing, you could be bossing, you could be skilling like I'm doing. You could be doing a combination of the 3. There's so many options for how to play the game. And for somebody like me, I can just pick and choose how I feel on the day, because I do tend to fluctuate between my points of interest in RuneScape. But especially when I'm tired, this is really nice to do, because it's just chill, click, chat if I'm streaming it. If I'm not streaming it, then I'm playing this on my 3rd monitor and playing something else on my 2nd monitor. On my 1st monitor, sorry. So recently it's been Slay the Spire 2. Prior to Slay the Spire coming out, it was Poker Night at the Inventory. Sometimes it's Teamfight Tactics. which I'm hoping now that I've made some amendments to some settings in my PC, I might actually be able to stream that, because TFT tends to take up quite a lot of resource on my machine, which is why I've never streamed it. It's also very prone to... my PC is very prone to blue screening when I'm running TFT, which is actually caused by Discord, because Discord runs on Chromium. But I think I've fixed that issue now, touch wood. So maybe I'll get to do some TFT streams for you all at some point in the future on a day when I want to do something chill. Which I would be A-okay with. And for anyone that's never seen TFT before, it would be a similar chill stream to this, where we're, you know, there's a little bit of clicking going on, and I'd probably talk about what my tactics are a little bit, but it's an auto battler, so it's kind of, you set your pieces up and then hope that they don't decide to stare at their own shoes for the entire combat. But it's fun. At some point as well, I should show you folks the Kodama-themed auto-battler that I picked up when I'd run out of things to do in the TFT Season Pass and just needed something to scratch that itch, but didn't want to go, like, against other people because other people are terrible. Excuse me. Yeah, I have lots of little chill games that I just don't play on stream because I try very hard to stick to what was scheduled. And I might just play more of that kind of stuff, especially while I'm trying to ramp back up to my full stream schedule. Just because these kind of games are easy for my brain. And as you've probably guessed from how today's stream has gone, my days tend to be quite busy, quite hectic, and quite stressful at the moment, even when I'm off work. They're more so when I'm at work because of the kind of job I have. But maybe more chill content is what is needed for all of us, because I know the world's not being particularly kind to many of us right now. It's so nice when the dogs are like just chill and having a nap and I can just get on with my stuff. Why am I going up there? Silly me. Gosh. Ugh. I fell again. What? Where's my mark of grace gone this time? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, fine. On the course that I was doing before this one, I unlocked this one at level 70. So before stream started. The marks of grace could show up in positions where, because of how I had to have my camera angled to be able to move through the course, I wouldn't see the mark of grace until after I'd moved off of the platform that I was on. Would then have to go and pick it up on my next lap. Thank you, GB10. We've technically been live longer than that, but we had that little mishap earlier. You know what? I think I will, if Twitch is still a platform, or if there is still a streaming platform available when I'm eligible for retirement. I think I will just stream full time. Maybe I'll oh, I fell again. Maybe I'll have occasions where I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going to stream today because I don't need to because I'm retired. But I don't know. I really enjoy doing stuff like this, even when it's just like chill stuff like this where we're throwing ourselves off of the same roof over and over again like it's Groundhog Day. Yeah, even just little things like this where we're just chilling out and I'm doing something that is arguably quite dull, but, you know, we're just chilling and chatting. I do like that. It's been nice today, at least for me. I hope it's been nice for you all as well. Yay, 4th time's the charm. Good grief. I don't think I've had so many falls in a row while training agility in a long time. It's really funny watching this on mobile and not being able to see any details. So it's just chill vibes, chill music, and some roofs moving around a bit. Well, that's all it needs to be. And to be fair, I've got it super zoomed out so that it makes it easier for me to click on the different rooftops. So it is basically what you can see is what is there. I mean, there's probably a person in there somewhere, but... This is like true second monitor content. And I'm okay with that. That is what it's intended to be. I feel like it's okay for stuff like this to be second or third monitor content. I don't feel it's okay for a movie or a TV series to be second or third monitor content. Like, if you want to have it on your second or third monitor while you're doing something else, that's perfectly fine, but it shouldn't be designed with that in mind. For all I know, this could be life-changing gameplay, and I'd just be all, yeah, that sure is some RuneScape. Well, it sure is some RuneScape. I mean, I've got my HD mod on, which makes it look a lot prettier than it normally does, and that makes me very happy. You are currently in a pop-out in the corner of my second monitor, and I am A-okay with that. Like I said, that's what this was designed to be. I was under no impressions that chat was going to be super active today or anything like that. I just wanted to have something that folks could have on in the background. Just like those very early streams that I did. It's just, you know, little voice in your ear to keep you company. You're having a boring day at work, or if you've got stuff going on and you just, you want some vibes to go with that. There's no plot happening here. I'm so glad to hear that, Prime B. I really, really am. Like, if I've improved one person's day in chat, then I have succeeded as a streamer for the day. As far as I'm concerned. That's all I want. I just want folks to feel that their day has been improved by spending time in my bar. And I am really glad to hear you feeling better. I feel like this rooftop course is a lot more fun than the last one as well. It takes longer to do. There's definitely more steps to it. And as a result, you get more XP. But the last one was like, you just go in a circle. Over and over and over again in a circle. There's no verticality to it. Not doing any of this mirror's edge shit. Just going in a circle on the roofs. Mushy brain gang. Fucking mood. No, Miley. You woke up from your nap. Yeah. Oh, did somebody put this in, or... We're gonna skip this. I'm not in the mood for Danny Elfman today. I'm still mad at him. Miley. So Miley has woken up and she has come over for some affections. I'm giving her head pats while I do agility training. Because the best thing about RuneScape is I only need one hand to play it, which means I can pet you with my other hand. Yeah. And you can lick my hand instead of letting me pet you. Miley loves licking my hand. Nick loves licking my feet. Between the two of them, they've got me covered. In dog spit. Oh, big stretchy. Big stretchy. We've got some doggy yoga going on over here. Hello. Hello, Miley. Soft girl. Oh, Nick was so moody with her yesterday after the behaviorist left. He was getting really snappy with her. And she was just like, what did I do? And it was really sad because the behaviorist and Slow took Nick out by himself because he's the one that needs the most help on walks. Like, Miley's scared on walks and is scared of her harness and things like that. So we've got to work her up to being able to go for walks. But Nick, he just wants to go and go and go and go, and he's really reactive. So the behaviorist and Slow took Nick out so that they could get some one-on-one time with him and figure out what the best course of action was for helping him get over his reactivity and helping him not be so overstimulated on walks. And Miley was devastated that they took Nick away. Like, she is very, very attached to him. She was crying, and there was a point when she was so sad that she tried to howl, but her voice gave out, and she just ended up making this little whistling noise. And I felt so sorry for her. Like, I was taking her mind off of it with treats and playtime and stuff like that, but she just kept going back to the door and being like, "Where's Nick? I miss Nick." You could see it all over her face. My poor little sad girl. Whereas apparently Nick was happy as fucking Larry, did not notice Miley wasn't there. It's really interesting to see the way they're bonded because, like, Miley's bond with Nick very clearly is rooted in separation anxiety at this point, whereas Nick's bond with Miley is more about wanting to make sure that she's included and wanting to be close to her, but not needing to be close to her. Like, he's got a much healthier attachment to her than she does to him, if that makes sense. Figuring out how to balance that out is going to be an interesting time as well, but one thing at a time. I'm hoping that the Nick getting walk time without her is going to help her get used to the idea that, yes, Nick's going to go out sometimes, or he's not going to be near her, and that's okay. He will come back and everything will be fine. And yes, it might be a little bit scary to begin with, but eventually it won't be anymore. That's my hope. It's the same. She gets really upset when I leave the house as well. And I'm slowly working on that in the hopes that she will be okay with me going out. One thing, because I've got to go and have a blood test done at some point soon. Otherwise, I can't have any more meds. Which I need to book. I tried to book it over the phone after I got a text saying you need to have a blood test done. And it wouldn't let me book it over the phone because the NHS is a fucking mess now. I think I've missed my shot to be able to actually book it today as well, because I think they only open their e-consultation portal for like 2 hours in the morning each day. So I might have to do it tomorrow. I'm glad we still have the NHS, but I wish it was better taken care of itself. Another mark of grace. How many have we got now? I've got 74 in my pocket. That's not just from today, but that's still quite a lot. I should really go spend them at some point. Sports tape that needs to go in the bin now. I've had the top knuckle of my right pinky finger bound up all day because it's been really, really sore and swollen because of the weather. My arthritis is ever so pissed off. Another on a long list of reasons why I've not been streaming as much. Been too much pain. The weather's been really screwy around here. Oh, this is exciting. Look. 50,000 XP left. 50,535, but the 535 is going to get cleared off by this lap, so 50k. 50k XP to my goal. That's very exciting. I don't think I need to beef up my agility for anything else after this, really. Like, nothing that I can think of that's super important to me, at any rate. So... I probably just set this to 99. And then never look at it again. I mean, tell a lie. I will absolutely look at it again, but I won't do anything like this again. I'll just passively gain agility XP as I go along doing other things after this. Seems to always be right at the end on this route when a mark of grace appears. I don't know if that's by design or if it's just my luck. This is the most relaxed I've been all week so far. I think I might have a bath after stream. I've got a slow cooker curry that I made on Monday that is in the fridge. So I might have slow cooker curry and make myself some jasmine rice to go with it for tea. That seems like a good plan. Sorry, I've just looked at the dogs to check that they're doing okay. And Nick was on the bed and Miley was under my chair. And then I've looked again, and now Nick is under my chair and Miley is on the bed. Changing of the guard has happened. I might do something like this again tomorrow. I'll see how I feel. Maybe not for the full day, but something like this. And then on Friday, I'll stream in the evening like I would normally. So that more people are likely to be able to attend the awards. Because the awards is a special event. I want to make sure that, you know, as many folks as possible can attend that. If it wasn't for how busy my schedule is at the new job. I do what I did at the old job on a couple of occasions and have daytime streams while I'm at work where I just run Spirit City and we have the jukebox on and, you know, no microphone, and I just chat with you all via the text chat whilst I'm at work. But I can't get away with doing that at my current job because I'm in too many meetings. Most of every day is meetings for me these days. So I just not have the opportunity to sit and chat with you all at all, and that doesn't feel right. Oh, we're halfway to 73. We made really good progress during this stream, despite all of the hiccups earlier on. Like, the first bit of the stream was really fucking fraught. But now that we've managed to get everything to chill out, yeah. Getting a good rhythm going, making good progress. And the laps per hour has gotten the highest it's been in the entire stream. Hey Zoe, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. What am I doing on Runas? I am trying to get to level 75 agility. We're at 72. We started the stream at 70. So it's been good progress so far. Yeah, figured I was going to be doing this today anyway. I want to stream, so I figured why not just do a UTC 9 to 5 stream to keep people that are at work company whilst I'm running around on the rooftops. Just chill vibes, a little bit of chat, and the jukebox. And occasionally falling off of the roof. So the fact that we're listening to Crash by Feeder right now is appropriate, I suppose. Because I have spent an awful lot of time crashing into things, mostly the floor. Just like RuneScape parkour. Basically, yeah. So rooftop agility courses are one of the ways you can train agility in RuneScape. And are my preferred method because they don't involve any violence. Yes, we have a member of our clan that really likes just doing woodcutting and very little else. I don't mind woodcutting. I'm at 76 for woodcutting. So I could be higher, I could be better, but I'll get back to it eventually, just like everything else in this game. But yeah, you're basically doing parkour to level up your agility with the rooftop courses. I play a lot of RuneScape. I do have like space where I stop playing it for a few months, but then I always come back to it because it's just a nice chill game for me. I really enjoy playing RuneScape. And as you've just proven beautifully by the fact that you spent your time woodcutting, there's so much you can do, and you don't have to engage with everything else. Once I've got 75 on agility, I'm gonna go do some farming, and then I might go back to sailing. That's not going to be today, though, because we're not going to get 75 before I finish today, I don't think. I mean, yeah, we're definitely not, because it's nearly 20 past 3 now. I'm finishing stream at 5, and we've got 290 laps left. With we're at 51 laps per hour at the moment, so even with that, it's still 3.5 hours to target bare minimum. Probably more like 4. And we've only got 2 of the stream left, so I may get the last couple of hours worth of agility in off stream, like after I've done my evening ritual, depending on what everybody's up to. And if not, I might do a little bit tomorrow, either on or off stream. A mark of grace that isn't right at the end of the course. But yeah. Oh, I had to get in touch with a dog sitter over Instagram the other day, and I only have one Instagram account, and it's my Hobbytown one. That was... I hadn't realised what I'd done until shortly thereafter, and I was like, oh, fuck, I used the brand account to contact a dog sitter. This isn't weird in the slightest. They were fine about it, though. Takes all sorts, right? I used to maintain a second Instagram account for Porthos that was just like pictures of him. I'm not going to bother doing that with Nick and Miley. For one thing, because they're both kind of camera shy. For another, it's too much for me to keep up with. I'll post updates about them on my own socials, like on Blue Sky, but I won't be posting separately for them. Too old and tired for that shit now. If I had like a team of people that were helping me coordinate my socials and shit like that, I probably would, but then a team of people would be doing it, not me. And I'm not one of those people. I don't work like that. I'm very DIY. Oh, I like your badge, Zoe, the little lammy. That's cute. Everyone's got such cool Twitch badges. Have they added anything new to this recently? Yeah, so they added an entire new skill called sailing, which is super fun. As you can tell by the fact that I'm level 70 in it. I just like spent all of my time on the ocean for a few weeks. And they've also fairly recently added a brand new start of the game boss called Brutus, who is a bull. not only is he like a really good new RuneScape player's first boss, but he can also be a particularly hard endgame boss as well if you are a premium player. I think it's if you're a premium player, because you get, if you feed him, I think it's an abyssal potato, he turns into a different type of boss that is really difficult. And I think it's really neat that they've managed to make something new and interesting and fun and helpful for new players and for veteran players alike, just in a single boss. Very, very clever. And he's a good fight with a really fun quest. So yeah, they're constantly adding new stuff. They've upgraded, I can't remember which shoes it is. It's the mole flippers and something else. But there's 2 pairs of shoes that they've now set up so you can combine them into what they've called holy molies, if I'm not mistaken, which is just fucking genius. And they've done something similar with the Slayer helmet so that it can be incorporated into your cloak for like a fully sleek look. People that are really into Slayer. There's lots of little quality of life updates like that they've brought in recently, but the big thing is that they brought in sailing, which has quests and loads of like little puzzles and things like that you can do out on the ocean. Loads of unique, like specific sailing random events that can happen. Yeah, you buy your first boat and then you can start making boats out of. Hey, Dave. How you doing, buddy? You can start making boats using your construction skills to make bigger and better boats as you go through. And there is like there's a monetary value that has to be applied to it, in-game money, not real world money that's applied to it, but it's doable. There are ways to make that cash. I think sailing is members only. I have a membership, so I'm always a little bit on like iffy on what's members and what's free to play. Yeah, okay, it's members. Makes sense. Thank you, Dee. We have the human embodiment of the RuneScape wiki in chat now, so we can just direct all of our questions to him. Seriously, I don't think there's a single thing about RuneScape that DMAC doesn't know. He's just a RuneScape wizard. Are you done for the day now, Dee? Nap time. Well, enjoy your nap. Thank you for popping in to say hi, though. I know. I saw you said. I'm really sad about it. I'll just have to have a look at the retro pack when I get in next week. MC Lars is good fun. Most people know him for a song called Download This Song. But he's actually more of a nerdcore rapper. It's just that that one happened to get particularly popular. Most of his stuff is like this. He did an entire album that was an homage to the roots of rap music as well, which was really fun. The name rings a bell, but can't say that I do. And mine, just, I'm bad at names. Like, the only reason I remember MC Lars's name is because I've been listening to him since I was a teenager and I've met him like 4 times. That tends to help a person's name stick in my head. Well, Nicky's up from his nap. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll have to check them out. I hear a slow moving about. Both of the dogs have gone to say hello to him. That's so cute. I don't know if you can hear that in the background, but the way Slow greets the dogs is so fucking cute. He goes, "Hi, doggies. Hi, doggies." And they're like, "Hi, Slow." So happy to see him every time. It's very cute. Can't hear. Okay. My noise gate is working then. That's good. But unfortunately, that means you're missing out on the cuteness. Oh no. What's going on now? Chibi-tan, what's up with you? Is this not in Spotify? Hi, Slow.
Everyone's doing the stretch.
They're doing some doggy yoga. They're just up from a nap. I was just telling chat how cute it is when you say hello to them.
Okay.
Do you want to say hi to chat? I'm not on camera today, so don't worry about anybody having any slow sightings.
Oh no.
Hello, kid.
You see the dog-headed Hydra.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I gave you a bit of attention, and now they want some too.
So one thing regarding in the chat is that they can't go over their heads because they want them to their head.
What about?
Or that.
Hey, kiddos. Okay, I need to pet the dog now. Whoa!
Oh,
cool. Thank you. They did go out at one time.
Yeah.
And then they went out while you were out, but they didn't want to do anything either time. Nick just wanted to eat grass.
You should stop yelling at them. They get your brain rearranged. There you go.
I'm just going to mute myself for a second, chat, because I need to have a conversation with Flo. I know the robot is broken, but what is the song? The song is We Are Burning Rangers by Marion D. Saunders. I don't remember putting this one in as from my own like file store, so I don't know why this one's broken. Because the other one that broke the bot earlier was one out of my own catalog, which is why it broke the bot. But this one shouldn't. I'm going to have to remove a bunch of stuff from this playlist just because it breaks the bot, which is such a pity. Right, let's try... That should fix now, yeah. Yeah, so the metadata is all getting pulled from Spotify. So anything that is part of my personal library of music that I've saved into Spotify, because you can save local files into Spotify for playing, causes the bot to crash because there's no metadata available for it on the Spotify API. Which is a real pity because there is a wealth of fantastic music which just isn't on Spotify. And there is metadata for it in the file, but the bot can't read that. And I would love it if I could find a bot that can read the metadata from the file when it's not available in Spotify. Because I used to have a bot that would read the metadata from the file, but people couldn't make song requests. And now we've come full circle. I'm going to skip this one because it's super quiet. And shouldn't really be in this playlist anyway. There we go, that's better. I bet with some tweaking, the jukebox bot that I currently have would be able to read the metadata from my files. But I don't have the time, energy, or mental bandwidth to figure out what needs to be done to make that work. Well, you're welcome to give it a pump, Primbles. I'm not gonna say yes, please do, because it feels like it's gonna be a big time investment, and I don't want to put extra work on you, especially when it's not something I'm in a position to pay you for, because your time is precious and you should be rewarded for your use of it. Even if I did tell Slow that he needs to get you to make him a shirt that says I non-com for Plombo, to wear in armor. Like, I said it, but as a joke. But also, I just do love that shit idea. The way he said it and the fact that he said it like 3 times in a row, just made me think that he was like some sort of armor K-pop stan. It just made me laugh so much. Does the Last FM integration on Spotify get the song correctly? I don't know. Last time I checked, the Last FM integration doesn't work for me because I'm in the UK. Excellent, Primate. I hear that Flo is the only person that wears short shorts on missions as well, much to Snipe's joy. Yeah, I used to absolutely love Last FM for the record, Zoe. And then it got region locked and I was fucking devastated. I must have been about 16, I think, when it got region locked. And it was the one source of all my music listening at that point. So I was heartbroken. I switched back to Real Player not long afterwards and just listening to music on my computer. I love Real Player. I don't know if it still works, if it's still going. But I used to really like the Annabelle the Sheep visualizer for it. And for the longest time, I thought Annabelle the Sheep was on iTunes because iTunes and Real Player looked very, very similar back in the day. Hello, Miley. Hello, Nate. Are you back from your outside excursion? Yeah. Woo. Why are we wooing? Haven't you just been outside? Is it because I didn't go with you? Nikki! Ah! Oh, and yeah, Winamp was always great for not for visualizers, for skins. But yeah, if you don't know Annabelle the Sheep from Real Player, have a look on YouTube. I'm sure there'll be like a video example of the visualizer. It's just a little sheep that would bob its head to your music and occasionally get abducted by aliens or struck by lightning. Hey, Slow, did they go outside? Huh. Miley wooed at me and then Nick barked at me.
They were a little reactive as a treat. 5 minutes.
Okay.
Neither of them wanted to.
Yeah, they don't seem to want to do anything during the day anymore, which is fine.
But our neighbour back was in the garden doing garden work. Powerful and hula. And it got a little shirty, but not unpleasantly so. I mean, disengaged, which was good, and there was a dog. Someone walked down the street and he barked, disengaged, which was good. But it was Miley's fault that last time.
Yeah, it's Miley that seems to be starting it. Yeah. Like, there's been so many occasions recently. Sorry, chat, you're getting all of the dog training stuff. There's been so many occasions over the last few days where Nick has jumped up at the fence and been perfectly quiet, and then Miley's gone mental and Nick's gone mental. And then I've not been able to calm either of them down.
It's time to start.
Yeah.
But on the bright side, as soon as the weather dried up, it was like it's starting.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but it's been months.
We can start sorting that fence out.
You want right?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's warmer than.
Wow, it must be really warm in here. Oh, I fell off the roof. Whack up all the goodness of Winamp with all the goodness of modern underpinning. Oh, nice. I'll have to have a look at that. Just looked up. That's iconic. Yeah. Yeah. I love Annabelle the Sheep. If there was any one thing I could bring back from the early noughties, it's Annabelle the Sheep in a media player. For sure. Hey, Miley. You need to stop barking at everybody that you see on the street, sweetheart. Nick's got it down pat now. We need to get you down pat with it too. Miley's very skittish. Like, to the point that if her bladder is full, when you try to put, like, a harness on her or something, she will just piss herself. She's very, very skittish. But she also like panic barks if she sees people on the street or other dogs or anything. She's very, very, very skittish, which is, again, something we're working on with her. She's getting better with sudden noises, but she's still not great with people or dogs. And she's not like aggressive or anything like that. She's just nervous. Whereas Nick, on the other hand, will bark at other dogs because he wants to play with them, wants to go and say hello. Nikki, are you chewing on my chair again? Ah, that's why you're making so much noise. You want to play. And you don't want to play with Miley. You want to play with me. Oh, sorry, Miley. So I've ended up being the playmate owner, for want of a better description. So they like to play with me. But that means they don't really listen to me. They listen to Slow. They are such a cute pair. It's hard work, but I am glad we adopted them. They needed a home that was going to give them breathing space and understanding, and it feels like they just hadn't had that until they came to us. For goodness sake, you two. I hope if Ghost tour the UK again, that they play this live. Because if they tour the UK again, I don't care how much the tickets are, I'm going again. It was such a good gig last time. Heck, I might even like buy myself a VIP ticket next time and get to do all the stuff that happens before the show. It's a banger. It really is. It's such a good cover. Like the Pet Shop Boys version, the original version is fantastic, but this is such a great cover. And just like as a band, or I suppose as a person, seen as Ghost is technically Tobias Forge and whoever he gets as session musicians. But as a band, they've been very wholesome, for want of a better description. Like, they did a cover of Woo! The woo woo. Excuse me, Nikki, I'm trying to talk about Ghost. And you're being very rude. Yeah, they did a cover of Enter Sandman for charity, and they chose the charity. Like, they got to choose which charity the money went to for their cover. And they chose a summer camp organization that has been set up for trans and non-binary kids to allow them to have a summer camp experience like their peers do without fear of being bullied or anything else. And yeah, I fucking love that. What is going on with you two today? Miley's gone into Slow's office to bark at him. I think I saw that camp on Instagram over summer. Oh, excellent. It's good that it's getting more eyes on it. What's up, Miley? Why are you barking? But you've just been out. You've literally just been out. Are you hearing this, chat? What's the matter, sweetheart?
They're both barking again.
Yeah. Like, Miley went into your office to bark at you. It's like they want to go out again. Yeah, I know. Being really weird today. Okay, it's Nikki being talkative now, but it was Miley before. They're both being really talkative all of a sudden. Don't know why. Like, they don't... Flo's let them out of outside of schedule because they were being ornery. Oh, Slow, I think they might need to go to their crates for a bit. I think it might be nap time. Would you mind? Thank you. They get a little pissy if they don't have a proper nap in their crates at certain points during the day. Again, it's like having two furry four-legged toddlers. They're just cranky. I mean, it's adorable until they start barking at you constantly when you have a headache. Are they pups? So Nick turned 1 on Sunday, and Miley is about 1.5. Her birthday's in August. So as dogs go, yeah, they are closer to puppy than they are to a dog. Oh, okay. Right, I will be right back, chat. I need to go for a bathroom break anyway, so we're gonna take a quick ad break. So now's a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. I'm gonna help Slow put the dogs down for nap time. See you as soon as I can. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here.
We'll just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome.
We just kissed him goodnight.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
so we haven't actually.
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. Hobby Dan is literally Max confirmed. I mean... I can't really argue with that, can I? You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but...
Thank you for your patience there, everybody. Welcome back from the break. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Was a little bit of corralling required there, because Nick and Miley both went into the same crate for their nap, and Slow was going to shut the door, and I was like, no, don't do that, because if they get pissed off at each other, they've not got space to separate. So they need to be in separate crates if we're shutting the door. And eventually, Miley came out of Nick's crate and went into her own crate. They've taken to swapping crates recently as well. So last night when Slow put them to bed, they went into each other's crates. And he told me that they'd gone into each other's crates, but like when I got up this morning and let them out, I was still fuzzy-brained from being asleep, and I opened Miley's crate and was like, Nick, what are you doing in there? Is this some sort of magic trick? Completely fucking forgot that Slow had told me that they were in the incorrect crate, as it were. I feel like crate feels, it sounds like such a harsh word for their sleeping quarters. Cage is worse though, so. I love We Are the Union. Great band. Okay, I think we are going to get 73 before the end of the stream. That's nice. Oh, and Prime Beat on the them getting cranky when they haven't had a nap, being adorable. I watched one of the very many treat YouTube shorts. I don't know what that originally came from. Can't remember now. But yeah, you know, you have to spell it out. Oh, but he can spell snack. What does nap time mean? What does NAP spell? Party. That bit. Watched one of those and I was like, oh my god, this is Nick. This is exactly what Nick is like. It's also exactly what Miley is like, but to a lesser extent. Miley is very much the she can spell snack bit. Yeah, Nick gets really fucking cranky when he's not had a proper nap. And he's been snoozing in here, but like a proper nap in his crate does him a lot of good. Especially if he's had a particularly stressy day. It's going to be interesting to see how they get on for this nap time, because it'll be the first nap time where they've not had music playing. Because I can't play Spotify on 2 devices at once. And we're using it right now. So I think this can also use YouTube Music. So maybe I'll look at swapping from Spotify to YouTube Music so that the dogs can have the Spotify account. What do they listen to? Oh, all sorts. Classical music. They really like Vitamin String Quartet. They also really like Akira Yamaoka. They like Health, the band. They like Ghost. They like Sleep Token. What else do they like? They like the Donnie Darko soundtrack. They seem to really like the Funky Verse, which is a musician that I found on YouTube a couple of days back. They seem pretty comfortable with most like dark synth music, but they don't like Carl Casey. Carl Casey's a little too heavy for them, I think. But they probably wouldn't like Perturbator either. Yay! It's the best part of the day then. The bit where you get to go home or log off, depending on if you're working from home or not. Congratulations on surviving your workday. What else have I tried them with that they liked? Agreed, Prime B. I do 8 till 4 on Tuesdays because I have a staffer who does 8 till 4 every day, and that's when I have my one-to-one with him. I do it first thing in the morning before everybody else has had the opportunity to grab a piece of him, as it were. If I could brain that early, I would. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't do a lot of braining that early in the day. But I have to be up at sort of 6:30 every day for the dogs anyway. And that's going to be changing to 6 a.m. eventually. To give them extra time to settle before I go to work in the office on office days. Boy, getting sleepy now. Think I'll be putting me down for nap time soon. Yeah, I'm fairly flexible with my hours so that I can accommodate my team better. But I actually kind of prefer the earlier start because, as you say, gives you more time at the end of the day as well. And when I'm in the office, I get to the office because of when the trains are before I'm supposed to start anyway. So I have to leave before. Otherwise, I'll miss my train as well. Start early because your work is Berlin based. Ah. Yeah, at my last job, because it was working for an American company, I would often find myself ending up like starting on time, but working over to accommodate my American colleagues, which was not good for my health. Like my work-life balance has been, believe it or not, so much better since I moved to this company. It's just that my life stream balance has not been great because life has been very busy. I'll never work for an American company again. Yeah, I do not blame you at all for that. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like I loved my team. I loved the people I worked with. My colleagues were all fucking great. But there was no union. The sick policy was shite. And there were a lot of people that had that traditional American grind set, which is just not healthy. Getting back into streaming after a long period of busy and burnout is hard. It really fucking is, Tabby, and that's part of why I'm streaming today. Because I'm still kind of burnt out, I'll be honest with you. Taking care of the dogs has been exhausting. And trying to do that whilst I'm dealing with a new job and all of the stresses that come with that new job. Really, really hard. But I love streaming. If I could do this full time and it paid the bills and feed me, keep a roof over my head, I would. But I would need to be partnered and I would need to be pulling in like 100,000 people per stream, bare minimum. Probably more, considerably more than that, but just like number off the top of my head based on what I know about Twitch earnings. We'd have to have a period of exponential growth before I could even consider doing this full time. Or we'll have to wait until I retire. But yeah, it's really hard to get back into it, even if you love it. Because I really fucking do. I'd be amazed if anyone ever gave me money on Twitch. I give money on Twitch. I think I have given you money on Twitch in the past. Maybe I still have my turbo sub at that point. But I swear I've, at the very least, subbed to you with my Bezos books. At some point. I might have given something during the fundraiser, yeah. My brain doesn't work too good. I have a vague recollection of at some point either subscribing to the channel or donating. I think you've only streamed once or twice since becoming an affiliate. It's enough for people to sub though. Oh, we're so close to 73 now. that was one of the big things that was really worrying me, actually, as you've mentioned it, with me taking so much time off recently. Like, I know there are people that have recurring subs to the channel, and I felt so bad for the people that had recurring subs that weren't getting as much content out of me that as they would normally for that money. And I know beating myself up about stuff isn't going to make things any easier for me, but I'm sure there's folks in chat that understand it's easy to say that, but not as easy to enact it. I want you to feel like you're getting your money's worth if you're paying to view, as it were. If you've chosen to spend money on me, I want it to have been worthwhile. It depends on the person, Tabby. I mean, that's why I subscribe to channels. I subscribe to make the streamers happy. And to show them that they're doing a good job, as it were. Like, I like what you do, here's some money for it. But there are people that will subscribe and expect a certain amount of content out of you, because it's just the way some people are. And I don't think that anybody in this community is actually like that, but the little voice in the back of my head is, you know, telling me I'm not being productive enough, I'm not giving people their money's worth for what they've spent, etc., because my brain has been poisoned by late-stage capitalism. And the mentality that everything I do has to be, air quotes, of value. Everything is a commodity, exactly. And it shouldn't be like that. It should not be like that. Like, I'm getting a lot better about it. I play games for me rather than going, oh no, I must wait and save this one for stream now. I do actually play games in my own spare time because I want to play them. Which is something that I got really bad for not doing in the early years of my streaming career. I say that like I've been going for decades. I've only been going for 5 years. 6 years? 6 years. Yeah. So I'm slowly deprogramming the capitalist bullshit out of my brain. But sometimes it rears its ugly head again, especially if I'm stressed or something like that. Aw, Zoe, thank you. It's very kind of you. Doggy, doggy, doggy. Wait. I would show you the doggos, but they are in nap time right now, so they are not in my office. But next time they are in the office, if you're still about, I will bring up the doggo cam so you can see them. The only thing that happens when you don't stream is we worry if you're good. Yeah, that bothers me too. Like, I don't want you folks to worry about me. And I miss you all when I don't stream. Aw, thank you, Zoe. I know, Cypher, and I do appreciate it. Yeah, Nick and Miley have been ever so slightly more expensive than we were expecting them to be, bless them. We had to buy crates for them before they got here, and that was an expense we hadn't expected. I've had to buy them a new snuffle mat because they've gotten bored of their old snuffle mat, so they won't eat their breakfast off of it anymore. Kids, am I right? So yeah, that money will absolutely help towards buying things for them. They also go through training treats at fucking Mac 10 because of how much training we're having to do with them. Damn kids, get off my LAN. It's funny you should say that, Cypher. The little hiccup with me coming back earlier was because Nick tripped over the LAN cable that goes from my office to Slow's computer. And he freaked the fuck out because he thought something had trapped his foot. So he was like proper screaming and trying to run down the stairs with his foot wrapped in a cable. Oh, Slow and I are we're both from adopt, don't shop families, as it were. Every single dog that I've ever had, even growing up, was always a rescue. Every single cat that Slow had was a rescue. Porthos, our last dog, was rescued from a stray rehoming centre a couple of towns over from where we lived at the time. And Nick and Miley have been rescued from Ukraine. They are, as one of my colleagues put it, canine refugees, which is an interesting way of putting it, and I had not thought of it like that. I think all of my cats have been rescues. Yeah. There's a lot of animals out there in the world that need a loving, patient home that they either haven't had or that they had but lost for one reason or another. Like one of the dogs that we had when I was growing up, she'd been through like 4 different homes because her original owner had passed away. She was a lovely dog. Had a lot of issues, but of course she did. She was a rescue. And rescues have issues. It's just a thing. But yeah, Nick and Miley need a lot of patience and a lot of support. Miley especially seems to be quite traumatized by certain things. Nick's pretty chill. Freckles, oh, what an adorable name. A Romanian rescue, yes. She will be very anxious then. The behaviorist we're working with for Nick and Miley has worked with a couple of Romanian rescues and was like, yeah, I've seen this shit before. It's because they're foreign rescues. I know exactly what we need to do to sort it out. And like within days of her giving us the tools we needed, so much better. They've still got a lot of work to do. There's a long, long way to go. But with the behaviorists helping us, I think we'll be able to get them to a point where they are happy dogs, where they're not scared anymore. And that's really all I want. That one does feel very miserable, doesn't it, Torpor? So I appreciate you putting Mithrilu in afterwards. Oh, we fell again. getting hungry. I really enjoyed my lunch and my breakfast, but starting to get hungry again now. I need to check what Slow's doing about tea. It looked like he'd got quite a few snacks and things that he brought upstairs with him after he got back from the shops, so I think he's got plans tonight. Can usually tell what Slow's up to based on the food he brings into his office. Have you put in the jukebox? I recognize the name of that artist. Cypher. It's like we're into the groovy part of the stream with the music choices now. Possibly. Yay, 73. 73. Okay, so we can do the Troll Stronghold wall climb. Wait, I thought that was supposed to be at 75. Here's Essence Mine Western Descent, Chasm of Fire platforms. Give me a second. I need to check something. Is that a different thing in Troll Stronghold? It might be a different thing. If not, then I can skip 2 levels of what I thought I needed to do. Roof of the Troll Stronghold. I misread it. It's 73, not 75. We're done. Yes. That's even better. Oh, okay. I got a bit too excited and my stomach hurts now. Hooray. Thank you, Zoe. So now that that's done, let's do a cheeky home teleport. And by home, I mean Lumbridge rather than my actual home. Let's go get our farming gear. Is this just a really quiet track? Because I can't really hear anything. There you go. I've got 233 marks of grace. I think I have enough marks of grace now. Right. I need my herb sack. Oh wow, there he is. Halfway into the song I can hear him finally. Need the ectofile. Okay. Actually, we're going to teleport first, so we want that first. Tidy our pockets up. You get to watch me organise my pockets now. There we go. That should do. What are we missing? Only things that we can get from the tool leprechaun. So we'll go through the tool leprechaun. Actually, why are we going to that one when there's one over by where we need to be anyway? Get some hops out, ready? Oh, actually, you know what I've not done yet? Wait until we get to the point that I've just marked. Yeah. Eat. This is my farmer outfit. This is what I wear when I'm farming. Oh, my hops died. Where's the leprechaun? There. Not the song you thought it was. Ah, I see. I don't know what you thought it was. What did you think it was? Oh, I do have a Trollheim teleport. Wicked. Okay, let's do... Let's do the Trollheim teleport first. Where does that put us? Up here, okay. This is the bit I'm gonna have to get used to, because I've never done Trollheim in my farming before. Oh, I forgot to pray before I left. Should be fine. Okay, so these rocks here in the background, this is what I've been training agility for, because if I hadn't unlocked these rocks, I would have to go through a bunch of fucking tunnels and deal with a bunch of these aggressive mountain trolls. But because I've got my 73, not 75 agility, I can just climb up here and go straight to the farming patch. Which means I can plant my very rare seed. I say very rare, it's rare-ish. I don't get a lot of them. I'm not very lucky. And my arm here, this is my arm, is going to take care of my herbs for me. That was what all the agility training was for, just so that I could get to this herb patch without having to deal with a bunch of trolls. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. The only problem I have now is that I'm really short on lore runes. So my next big thing is going to be spending time in Guardians of the Rift, I think, because I need to get some runes together. I do not like doing Guardians of the Rift, but it is a necessary evil for me as an Iron Man. Do home teleport. Do my other disease-free herb patch. For my last Ranar seed. I should already have a Ranar seed that's been planted here. So I should have lots of nice herbs here. Yep, good. Got quite a good yield from this one as well. Go get some compost. So instead of just swapping out an empty bucket for a pre-filled one that I've done previously, I like to use what's in the compost bin when there's a compost bin available. There are a couple of patches where I will have to get something from the tall leprechaun, just because there's no compost bin, but that's fine. Okay, so next we're gonna go to the monastery. So I also want a poison ivy seed. Guess we're gonna do this first. Poison ivy is probably my favorite way to get farming XP because they can't get diseased and you get a decent amount of XP just for checking that they're there, and then you get a decent amount of XP for picking all the berries off of them. So they're a nice consistent way to get XP that you don't have to worry about them dying. My pockets are full, aren't they? Yeah. Just trade those to the leprechaun. Okay. And now we're going to go this way. Good old Rayman 3 intro. Is that what this is? There's a minigame teleport here that I could use instead, but I've not done the minigame as far as I'm aware. So I don't think I can use it. And we're going to use the minigame teleport for a different patch anyway. Ah, yay, my hops survived this time. So what we're going to do here is we're going to pick up my hops, and we're also going to go and talk to Bert, who's going to put some sand in our bank for us. I've not used any of the sand he's given me recently, but I'm just sort of amassing it so that I can do a big batch of glass blowing one day to really beef my crafting up. Oh, did they? I did not know that, Rocket. Okay, we've got enough space in our pockets for all of the hops this time, so... And this is one of those patches where I'm going to swap an empty bucket out for fresh one. There we go. Where are we going next? We don't have any more hops to do. So, do toad flax next. I'm actually just going to take all the toad flax out of my inventory, out of my seed box. We're just going to do toad flax this run. So, rat pits, teleport for that, so... rat pits, here we go. And we want Port Sarim. So that gets us Falador. I think the only one I'm going to have to do, use my lore runes on is probably Cassaby. I don't know of a more efficient way. There's got to be a more efficient way. Oh good, my herbs survived. I have really bad luck, so despite having most of the things that will protect my herbs from the RNG of death in this game, they still often die. That's some dwarf weed for us, which I don't think I can clean, but that's fine because it's going in the sack for now anyway. We'll put some compost on the herbs, get some more compost out of the bin. As you can tell, most of my compost bins are getting close to being empty, so I'm going to have to do a watermelon run at some point soon, where I just fill my pockets with watermelons and dump them into the various bins. Okay. I've done home. Camelot. Oh, I didn't do Oddie Farm while I was there. Go to Oddie Farm. Tell you what, chat, you're a good luck charm. All my herbs have survived. I should bring you along for farming runs more often. You can tell I've recently filled this one because there's 13 compost left in it. Right. Yeah, so just Camelot now. The Camelot's my other magic one. Let's swap out our fairy ring. Stick. Go this way. Not that we're going to need the Drayman staff straight away because our next one uses the other travel tool in my inventory. But you'll see in a minute. I've got plenty of watermelons. I've got nearly 1,000 in my bank as well, I think. I'll probably use the ones in my bank before I start using the ones that are at the farms. Okay, we're going to empty our ectophile to bring us to the spooky town. And the spookiest herb patch. Yeah, this one's alive too. Hot damn. Seriously, you lot are a good luck charm. And we're going to go this way instead of back the way we came. Because we're going to go to the nearest fairy ring. This is probably not the way that everybody else does their farming runs, but this is the way that works for me. This isn't the order I normally do them in either, but now that I've got a Factor Trollheim in, I'm just like, now is a good time to refigure how I'm going to do my runs. So we want to configure. I've got all my important ones favorited now. So we're going to go Avium Savannah first. You know, just because I like to flashbang myself. It's this way. This is the point when I find out that I've got that completely wrong, isn't it? Oh no, I was not far off the mark. And there's me herbs. Oh, the herb sack's full, so we're going to clean these 3. This compost bin is now empty. So contrary to what I just said, I am going to use the watermelons that are in the farming patch because I don't know if I can be bothered to run to the bank. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shit. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, and I need 2 more, but I don't have space for them, so... And one of the reasons that I want to use more of my banked watermelons instead of the farm watermelons is because I don't have any watermelon seeds left. There's my 2 watermelons. And we're done. So we'll close the compost bin up and that'll be ready for next time I do a plant run. Back the way we came. We're going to go back to the fairy ring. Let's go to Miscellanea. Because I need to cut some trees down there. This is one of the things you can do when you're sailing. I've not been able to get to that one yet because my sailing, like my boat isn't strong enough to deal with the ice water. I don't think my sailing level's high enough for me to do anything about it at the moment either. So we are going to take a gentle mosey on over to the bank that's on the other side of the island, because that gives my run energy time to restore. Trying to think what our other farming patch locations are that I've not done yet. There's the guild. I think it might just be the guild, actually. Yeah, because I've done Cassaby. I've done the Savannah. Yeah, I think we've only got one left now, and it's the farming guild, which is where I like to finish all of my farm runs anyway. That's another thing, and another thing that you can do in sailing. So you've got meteorologists who are trolls that keep an eye on the weather. 684 watermelons just waiting to be composted. We may as well put these in the bank, seeing as we're here. We need X. Go. And we need... Let's go 200,000. My run's at 49, so let's just run over to where we need to be, because we're going to have time to... We're going to have time to restore our run energy whilst we're over here doing what we need to do anyway. Because we need to sit and do this for a minute now. Hopefully it'll only be a minute. Have a look at... Yeah, my miscellanea approval's at 89%, so... Shouldn't take us too long to get back up to 100. This is Zoe's bread and butter, bit of wood cutting. Except we don't get any logs out of doing it this way, because we hand them all to the lumberjack. Bread and cutter, bravo. Well played. I think I've got groceries arriving tonight. I need to check that. I think it's tonight. It might be tomorrow. My concept of time goes right out the window when I'm off work. It is tonight. Between 8:30 and 9:30. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. Okay, so we're all done. And look at that, our run's back up to 88% now. Don't you just love it when you order groceries and they're like, yes, all of these things are in stock for the day that you've ordered them for. And you get the email on the day, like 2 days later, and they say, all of these things are unavailable, so we've replaced them with things you definitely don't want. I mean, thankfully, they've not given me daffodils instead of spring onions.
Hello.
Hey, Tasha. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Ah, well. Could be worse. Let's collect our resources. The UK government has backed down on its plan to let AI be trained on copyrighted materials. Oh, I'm guessing Disney threatened to sue them or something. How Ghost Escaping of Runes? Well, we've spent most of today training agility because I thought I needed to get to 75 agility, and then it turned out I only needed to get to 73, which we've obtained. So now I'm doing some farming runs. So yeah, it's going great. There, that should keep them going for a while. I know nothing about RuneScape. Glad it's going well. The long and short of it is there are multiple different skills that you can train by doing certain activities in the game. And training them up to a certain level will allow you to access certain areas or do certain things that you weren't able to do before. And I have got my skills to a point where I can do useful things with them. I have heard of the infamous grind. Yeah, the thing is, it's a grind if you try and do everything the most efficient way possible and you beat yourself up for not being efficient. But I just go with the flow, so I just enjoy the whole thing. Like, even, to be honest with you, even the little bit of grinding agility we've done today has actually been kind of entertaining. But that's largely because I've been hanging out with you all while I've been doing it. There's a reason that the channel's mantra is fuck the critical path, Tasha. Okay, and now we want this one, which is northeast of the Farming Guild. I'm going to go and show you all the best thing in the Farming Guild once we've finished doing the planting that we need to do, okay? Because I think you will like the best thing in the Farming Guild. I had to level to 85 farming without being able to access other people's seeds through the Grand Exchange and stuff like that, specifically so that I could get to this special thing. Oh, okay, the root turpentine's not here for me this time. Oh, all my snape grass died. The heck? toad flax away. Get a poison ivy bush out. Oh, I'm so sad about my snape grass. Go deposit these in the bank before we carry on. Oh, actually, let's check what our contract is. What is my current farming contract? Snapdragon. I don't have any Snapdragon seeds. I can't do that right now. I need seeds. Just going to quickly clean some herbs and put them in my bank. Actually, the toad flax needs to go into group storage because I promised DMAC he could have all my toad flax. We got the dwarf weed, which is too high of a level for me to clean right now. Where's this all ended up then? Ah, here we go. This is the stuff that I got from my kingdom, which has gone into the wrong tab. Antidime, Irrit. Ooh, nice. Avanto, Haralander, Quam, Kintine. Ooh, 10 Ranar, lovely. And some Taramin. Okay. Let's hop over to group. Drop off the toad flax. Go back to my bank. Now you get to watch me clean herbs for 10 minutes. But we're so close to another level for herb lore as well, which is very exciting. Herb lore is a pain in the arse to level for an Iron Man account, so it's always nice when you get a new level in it. Especially if that gives you something useful. Which the last few levels for me really haven't, but that's okay. Maybe there's something good on the horizon. I think we'll be due a break soon. It's been nearly an hour since we put the dogs down for a nap. Yeah, I think for me, RuneScape kind of fills the same sort of void or scratches the same sort of itch as things like Power Wash Sim do. But over a longer period of time. Oh, I can actually clean those now. Nice. Okay, we're nearly done cleaning herbs. But we ain't going to get a herb lore level from it. I will probably make some Ranar potions in a bit. I really hope the big surprise in the back of the farming guild is worth it when we get there. For you all. It is for me. Every time it's worth it for me. It's dwarf weed. Okay, nothing I can do with that. Okay, cool. I think we good. How much Ranar have I got now? 29. Nice. Yeah, that's a good amount of Ranar weed. So we're absolutely going to be doing some potion making in a little bit. But first, let's go and replant our snape grass. Oh, that's 5 o'clock. That was my alarm telling me to prep for stream. 27 hours late. Only 68 more people need to give 2,000 points to the Resist or Serve challenge to get it over the line, FYI. Well, still plenty of opportunity then. Okay. We are going to go and see what's in the back of the... Okay, this is like... This is a big thing for me. I've grown a spirit tree. I was really worried both of these trees were going to die, and neither of them did. They're, like, really hard to grow. I'm so happy. Oh, that's very, very pleasing. Very happy right now. Okay. Now we're going to go and do the thing. Are you ready, everybody? I'd like you to meet the Farming Guild cat. I'll stand out of the way so you can see them snoozing better. There we go. This right here is why I did the grind to get to 85 farming, because I wanted to pet the cat. I'm a simple creature. Oh, hello. Hi, Leo. What do you want? Hey, Mr. Matt. Thank you for contributing. Don't know how long you've been lurking for. We're going to do this because it's going to give us a an experience lamp. Okay. Cook. Miner. Gardener.
Hello.
Tabby is very persuasive. Farmer. Oh, no, Potter. Farmer. There we go. Cook, miner, Potter, farmer. Which means that this is woodcutter. There's our miner. Potter. Gardener. This is the woodcutter, who was the last one. Which means that this is the cook. Oh, I was supposed to talk to him first. Yeah, I know. I've already done it, Leo. I don't know what happened if you put them in the wrong order. Like, if he tells you to do it again. Some more Herblore XP. Oh yeah, we're actually miles off of the next level. We're just a lot closer to my target than I thought we were. Two very different things. Let's pick some coconuts while we're over here. Pretty was a confusing 5 minutes. The best kind. I don't know what we harvest off of this. Let's find out. Bark. Okay. And now we've got a spirit tree here. We don't need to use the fairy ring to get to here if we don't want to, which is going to make traveling to it a little bit easier. I'm quite pleased about that turn of events. So I'm now going to get all my farming gear out of my pocket. Oh, where did that go? We don't want the spade in there. The waste of space. Axe in the seed box, though. Did we empty this yet? No, we did not. Oops. I wonder if I fucked up the Twitch hourly ads because of how many ad breaks we had within an hour because of the dogs fucking me about. Why can't it? Oh, it's dwarf weed. That's why I can't clean it. Not a high enough level to clean that yet. That's all dwarf weed. Okay. These can go back to the leprechaun when we're done. But for now, we want some vials of water. Where have I left them? Here. And some snake grass. Oh, we can put that away as well. Oh, actually, let's go talk to the leprechaun first, because I need to take my amulet off. Oh, thank you for the heads up. There you go. That should be better now. I turned it up because the last track was really quiet, even for me. But then didn't think to... I swear I had an equalizer on for this, but evidently I didn't. Oh well. Right. Let's remove that amulet because we want to put a different amulet on before we start making our potions. If I've still got one, actually. I do. An amulet of chemistry. I actually have 2 amulets of chemistry. Put the other one away. We'll come back for it if we need it. So amulets of chemistry give us a small chance of making a full potion bottle instead of a mostly full potion bottle. There we go. So this one here, the amulet worked on it. So we've actually ended up with a full potion bottle there, and the rest of them are kind of full, but not really. Oh, I left an empty bottle. In my inventory. Get rid of the empty bottles. How are we doing for Ranar? Let's just put the snake breast to one side and let's put our 5 doses back in the bank so we've got more space. Not quite enough space for all of them. Fine. Okay. Don't need that anymore. I was a bit eager there. There is a guy in not New Orleans who in the Grand Exchange who will decant your potions into full dose potion bottles for you so you don't have to do it manually. But I'm not at the Grand Exchange, so. And these are going in group storage when they're all done. We actually got quite a lot of uses out of our amulet. Has it crumbled? No, it's got 2 uses left. Nice. There we go. Single 1 dose for me for next time I make some. Oh no, we've got a three dose there. So let's combine these 2 together. There we go. So how many potions did we make? 23 full dose prayer potions. No worries, Tasha. You take care. Thanks for hanging out. It's been lovely to see you. We're going to take all of these out of our bank. And then we're going to go to group storage and dump them in here. So now there's 24 full dose prayer potions in group storage for the team. So I have done my job. I've done my job until more Ranar has been grown. 23 full dose. If I could do an Eggman impression, I would. And that, I think, will be that for today, because it is now 5:15 and I was supposed to finish the stream at 5. So just like my real work day, I have run over in my pretend work day. I'm so good at this. And you get to see me now, I think. Oh no, because I put this in the right place this time. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me for this 9 to 5 chill stream. I'm actually gonna change up what we're doing. There we go. There we go. Thank you so much for joining me today, folks. It has been really fun and really nice to just chill out with you all and get some RuneScape done. That have raided today. Thanks to the folks that have resubbed. Thank you to everyone that was so patient with me when my microphone broke at the start of the stream and when the dogs decided they wanted to be ornery earlier. Just in general, thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Let's see who I can send you over to. Oh, I will try to, Mr. Matt. Thank you, Zoe, for being here. And thank you, Rocket, as well. Okay, let's see what we've got. What we got that's live. I'll tell you what. Let's go and see. Turtles and chill. I think we should carry on the chill vibes for the day. So let's go and look at some turtles. Thank you very much, everyone, once again for being here for this stream. I do intend to stream again tomorrow, though I don't know the timings on that or what we'll be doing. It may just be more RuneScape. I will warn you now. But there will, of course, be the awards ceremony on Friday evening for the Retro Raccoon Awards, the 3rd annual Retro Raccoon Awards. I'm very excited about it. And hey, look, you get to see me now because I closed Spirit City. Surprise! I forgot that would happen if I closed the game. So you get to see me in my grody form. Yeah. So hopefully I will see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, please, if you can be there Friday evening, please do. I would love to see you all there when we celebrate the community and all the games that were played on the channel in the past 12 months. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you on Friday, if not tomorrow. But we're going to go see Turtles and Chill now, so take care of yourselves, take care of each other,